promise when I come to you. I can't promise I won't break the rules. You're my victim. You're my reason to live. You're my obsession. You make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. You're my victim. You're my reason to live. You're my obsession. You make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. You're my victim. You're my victim. You're my victim. You're my obsession. You make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession.
Hey, all right, we're on. I think this is all on. Good. All right. So I was just watching a streamer. It's 6. Oh my God, I gotta start working here. Gotta be here till like 8. We're doing heavy deads too. Oh, it's my scale I need. Today we're going to be doing stims because we are going to be lifting heavy. We are going to lift heavy today. So I just want to get that. I just wasted. Woo! I got to empty that somewhere. All right, that's one of the issues of doing your own pre-workout. If you make a mistake and you drop too much in there, yeah, well, you just kind of wasted a whole lot of supplements. So I got to be more focused on making this pre-workout here. I was trying to do it a little bit faster than usual because, all right, so 6:30, all right, 7.5. And then we got to put all the other ones that were in there, because obviously I am not going to be taking like 12 grams of yeah, so basically I'm not going to be taking in like 12 grams of creatine. I don't want to have any issues with All right, so I said we're going to be going full stims, so I'm taking, and full stims for me is 16 milligrams and caffeine, 200 milligrams. Loli guinini, what? I'm sorry, I messed that up. You back grinding, Jip Gamer? Yes, I am. And hi, Loli Guiniwi. Loli Guiniwi. Damn, that was hard to say. I'll just, Lolly Gwyn. But hi, handsome greetings. Well, thank you. Handsome greetings from me. How are you doing today? And Jib Gamer, welcome back. How are you doing? Has that spreadsheet been any helpful to you so far? Sorry, you might hear the other streamer that I'm watching right now at the same time while I'm prepping up. I'm just going to turn the volume down just to make sure that I have this pack and I don't know where it's coming from. I think it's from the creatine. Yeah, that's from the creatine. There. Good. All right. So our pre-workout is done. We just need to fill it with something that tastes something. So welcome to the stream today. I'm slowly getting back into it, going to start next week with the real grind. Awesome. Nice. Real grind. It's good to have a date. Set a date and start to commit. It's the first step. All right. So you might not be aware of, but when I make my own pre-workout, I choose my supplements that I want in, and I choose the dosage on every supplement. That's why I don't take a pre-workout that's from the stores. At this point in my lifting, I don't want to say career, but I get to nitpick all the supplements that I really want and get the right dose. But this obviously makes it very bland, very doesn't taste well. So I just use this sweetener. It's a kind of it's skinny syrups. They make different flavors. This one's Unicorn Dreams. It's 0 calories and it's using sweeteners, obviously. And this tastes like the rocket popsicles or the 3-colored ones, right? Great way to flavor your pre-workout when there's no flavoring in it. I'm just gonna fill that water so I start sinking it. And the most important chemical in my pre-workout. What do you do, Daddy? All right. I missed a little bit of chat here, sorry. I'm slowly getting back into the game. Yeah, I answered that one. That's cool. That's cool. Almost fell down the stairs in my gym today after leg day. Oh, that was an effective leg day. What'd you do for exercises? When you start feeling like a baby giraffe, a newborn baby giraffe, trying to get up, that's always fun. And Loli Guinea, how and what do you do? What do you do, Daddy? Not sure what your question is meant to be. What am I going to be doing in this workout? Or what do I do in life as a work? So while I sync this, I will update my workout for today. Today, he's still very loud. Leg press, heavy sets, low reps. Nice. Calf raises, leg extensions, and RDLs. Low weight, lots of reps. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it for sure. That's an awesome combination. What do we have today? Today we're lifting heavy, as the title says. My program undulates between repetitions, right? So on the first week, I do 10 reps. On the second week, I increase the weight and target 8 reps. On the third week, I increase the weight again and I do 6 reps. And this week we are at 4 reps and we are going to be in the strength range. This is heavy. And we are going to be doing sets of 4 of deadlifts and then paused deadlifts. Hey, Spyroff thanks so much for the follow. I don't have an official way of thanking all the followers for hitting the follow button, but I will do 10 push-ups to show you my gratitude on following me right now. 10 push-ups for the guy. 10 push-ups cold turkey without any warm-ups. Just had to make sure that I get, you know, proper control of the muscles on the first rep, just to make sure. But there you go, that was 10 push-ups for you, Spyroff. Thanks so much for the follow, and that's a nice home gym. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's real appreciated. So Jip Gamer also starting to train for strong Viking run. It's only 7 kilometers, this one, but got to start somewhere. What is a Viking run? Huh. I don't deserve all that work, but thank you. Well, you hit the follow button, and just wanted to show you my gratitude by pushing myself a little bit more. And it also helps with getting my heart rate up a little bit, so it's part of my warm-up at the same time, so thank you. Whoa. I'm gonna update my program on the screen so you guys can follow along. Faire un tour? Okay. OK. Ouais, j'aurais pu t'arranger de quoi aussi ici, là, mais... Good. Have a good soirée. Ciao, man. All right, so it's an obstacle run. You can do different distances. Do you work out only at home? Spyroff, I work out mainly in the home, and I stream my workouts so that while I work out, I can answer other people's questions or, you know, get some gym buddies in my place at the same time, you know, chat around. I will have some time, I will go out in gyms to coach some of my clients, or meet up with some friends to do just, you know, just like a gym outing, basically. But most of the time, I will invite my friends over or in their home gyms as well. I have a few friends that have their own home gym as well. So we can kind of shuffle around. The public gyms here that allows my kind of training, like especially on deadlifts and stuff, are very scarce and they're pretty crowded. So when I go there, I do have to deal with having lots of people around, and here I can do my warm workouts pretty much more effectively. And on top of that, I get to help other people and chat with great people online in the community. So I do appreciate it to work at home, and it's probably the best investment I have ever made in my entire life. But I do enjoy going out into public gyms as well, or other private gyms. There are other private gyms that my friends own. Back when I was a powerlifter, I was sponsored by Iron Hoss. Hey, Lyrobots, thanks for the follow, man. Awesome. That means I have to do another set of 10 push-ups. All right, well, we'll get definitely getting that blood pump. Hey, Lyrobots, I'm doing great, and you? Thanks for the follow, super appreciated. I'll do another set of 10 push-ups for you. There we go, another 10. That one was a little quicker than the first one. I guess I was a little warmed up thanks to Spyroff. Better off in the comfort of your home. Yeah, that's true. Personally, myself, it helps with being consistent. Because when I don't feel like going to the gym, it's easier to drag my bottom downstairs and just say, I'm just gonna put my shoes on and see if I still feel like it, you know? And then I'm just gonna take my pre-workout and start warming up, and then we'll do whatever we can, right? And I usually end up finishing the entire workout and setting PRs anyway. So nobody ever regrets having gone to the gym, right? We always regret having to go to the gym. And so because the distance is shorter and it's just readily available for me, it was better for me being consistent. Can I ask you a question about a particular workout? I've only started gym since a month ago. Yeah, sure. Ask away, my friend. No problems here. I'll definitely help you out if I can. Well, I'll definitely regret going to the gym tomorrow when you can't walk at work, but it is what it is. Well, that is true, but I found that I'm usually not sore. I very rarely get sore anymore. Last week after my deadlifts, I think it's the first time I've ever felt sore in my back for 2 days since, I don't know, it's been a really long time. But training, the training stimulus, usually you get adapted to it. So when you start a new workout, like when it's been weeks since you haven't worked out, yeah, it's normal to feel DOMS, then feel really sore afterwards, but your body adapts. I'm trying to increase my weights in triceps overhead with cable, but I started getting pain and clicking in the back of my elbow. Is it normal or should I slow down? I would drop the weight back down. Does the pain make you cringe? I mean, the clicking is not so much a problem, but the pain could be indicative that there's an issue. So I started getting pain and clicking in the back of your elbow right here. I'm assuming it's right here. So when you're doing the overhead press. So there's a tendon here, and depending on your grip, right, if it's pronated or supinated like this, you might feel the tendon that gets out of its groove, and that's what makes the clicking noise, right? And if you start feeling pain, then that's usually because the tendon going in and out of your socket basically is causing it to inflame a little. So that's why you might be feeling a little bit pain. So you're doing the overhead with cable like this, right? What you could do, right, either reduce the weight and just make sure that you get that movement pain-free. Yeah, all right. And a different exercise that you could try to still hit your tricep, but this would probably change because you're having your hand like this with the cable. Are you using a handle or you're using a rope doing it like that? If you're trying to do it forward like this, don't do it. Do it sideways like that. Okay? So if your cable machine is I guess you're getting the cable machine is here, and you'd have the cable like do it sideways like this, right? Opposite the cable. So the cable runs through your back. You're doing that instead of doing forward like that, okay? That's if you're doing it unilaterally. If you're doing it with two hands, you want to get your hands to go separate ways like that, because doing it like this does not bring as much tricep, and the back cable, and I do it with both hands. Okay, try and do it one side at a time. Both hands like this. You can still do it, all right? but it's not an optimal position to hit your tricep. If you're starting to experience some issues with your tricep, just do it unilaterally. Just isolate the tricep, because what will happen also is that one of your tricep will try to compensate for the other one that's the weakest part. All right, so that might be why also you're getting pain. Are you getting pain on both sides or just one side in particular? Because that must mean that could mean that one of the sides is compensating for the other one that's weaker. So both sides? All right. And you've only started a month ago, I would, this is a new stimuli for your body, right? And it's telling you that it's trying to adapt to it. So don't increase the weight too fast. Just make sure you can do the move pain-free. And the clicking is mainly just the tendon popping in and out of of its groove here, and it's causing inflammation. 5 kilos every week, but you don't. Yeah, increasing weights by 5 kilos every week. And what rep range are you doing that? Like, are you doing that for 10 reps? But because 5 kilos is about 10 pounds per 10 pounds increments for tricep exercise, it's a lot. Like when I increase, creatine will not make you lift more weights. It'll make you lift the same weight for more reps. So you have to be careful with that, because as a power lifter, I am used to lifting heavy weights for one repetition. Creatine will not help me get heavier weights up, right? It'll help me do more repetitions because I have more energy to perform the same anaerobic exercise for longer, therefore inducing a little bit more muscle adaptation and gaining me muscle mass a little bit faster. But taking creatine will not make you, it's not a drug that makes you like lift more weights immediately. When it's the first time I do the weight, I can do 4 or 5 reps max. Well, with triceps, I mean, this is an isolation exercise, right? So you don't want to be going too heavy on those. Those are accessory work. So I would keep it above 6 reps, right? Between 8 to 12 is probably a good range for an accessory exercise like that. And I would recommend you use the double progression model, where you start at 8 reps, right? And you keep doing the same weight until you can hit 9 reps, until you can hit 10 reps, until you can hit 11 reps, until you can hit 12 reps. Once you're at 12 reps, increase the weight and then start, with that new weight till you can do 8 reps and then 9 reps and then 10 reps with the same weight, and just bring in the weight increments only when you reached a certain rep range. Yeah, you have to be careful. I mean, what you're trying to do with your triceps is you're trying to hypertrophy them basically and work them out, right? If you want strength, like normally people want to train strength for like the big lifts, like the deadlift or the bench press, or big compound movements. Those are super taxing also, but they involve a lot more muscle mass into the move, and so you can overload that a lot more than isolation exercises. Hey, no problem. And if you really want to make sure that you know you haven't strained anything, you can switch to a different exercise, because the grip that you take onto doing this, to doing the tricep extension overhead like that, try it from a top perspective. Right, take a cable with a handle like this, and keep yourself braced. Keep your elbow at the same place, and just take an underhand grip like that and extend to the tricep like this, and see if that still hurts and still makes the click in your tricep. Just like this. Don't overload this too much. Just make sure your elbow stays straight. Keep tension at the top. Don't go further up than this. All right? Make sure there's still tension at the top, but then when you extend like that with an underhand grip like this, it'll change how the tendon stays in the socket or not. It's probably going to be a little bit easier on your elbow. All right. I missed the end of this guy stream, but that's fine. Well, there we go. So you could work your tricep that way and get you pain-free, and then probably return to the overhead later on and see if that pain is still there, you know. All right. My friend Scott Dunnigan is now off stream. The pre-workout is in. We're gonna fill this with water and start warming up. All right, and since that doesn't hurt, actually, yeah, okay, cool. Glad I was able to help. Let me know if that helps you out later. And today we're going to be deadlifting, and I don't have my program up yet. Yeah, superset my triceps with the rope. 1, push down, but only the push, and stop at 90. Yeah, push down's a great one too. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great exercise too. It's just, I think it's not unilateral, meaning that you use both hands, right? So myself in my context, I'm trying to isolate each one of them to try and cover for imbalances, but that's also a great exercise as well. Only the push and stop at 90 angle and 2 overhead. So you superset the push downs with the overhead. So basically your supersets are targeting the same muscle. Yeah. So triceps 8 to 12 different on weeks. For example, week 1 will be 12, then week 2 will be 10, and week 3 will be 8. Yeah. So that's an undulating periodization, basically. That's also a great way, but usually for beginners, the double progression model kind of helps because most beginners will have an understanding of overload, you know, progressive overload. But if you take like beginner programs like 5x5s by my crypto or whatever, you can't always add 5 kilos or add 5 pounds to the bar all the time, you know. But for beginners, it's a little bit a concept that's gets them, I think, too much into ego lifting. That's not really what I want to say, but anyways, but the double progression model, using a certain weight and then you just increase in rep, so you progress through rep up until a certain target rep, and then add some weight. You get to learn how many repetitions you lose by adding weight to the bar, right? So if I can do like 100 pounds on an exercise for 10 reps, and then I decide to add like 20 pounds to it, and then now I can just do 8, then you get to know how much weight gets you a drops in reps, basically. So you get to learn that double process. Who do you think has a better physique, calisthenics or bodybuilding? Well, better physique according to who? I mean, this is all in the eye of the beholder, but in my opinion, I don't like super bulky physiques like bodybuilders, especially those way too big to my liking. That's not what I strive for. Calisthenics do have like lean bodies. They look pretty good. I guess it'd be a cross in between the two. Yeah, I am deadlifting today, and I've been chatting, and I've been neglecting to actually set up my streams. Hold on. Stuff and my programming. Hold on. I'll just update my programming here. And that's going to be deadlift. And it's going to be touch and go though, because I want to work that eccentric, and it's not meant to increase my main deadlift. It's meant to hypertrophy a little bit more my erectors and keep that bracing for longer, so that I can get a better position at the start. And the hypertrophy of my back muscle is because I want a better isometric hold on the squat. Dumbbell bench press, no, we're doing deadlift paused after that. And it's 4x4. And I'm hoping I'm gonna be able to get 4 plates or 4 wheels on that bar today for 4 reps, but we'll see. And this is 85% of my 1 minute max. 4 or 5. On the pauses though, I hate calisthenics dudes, but I don't like mutants either. Well, I guess we were falling in the same range. What's a touch and go deadlift? All right, so you can make touch and go deadlift. Basically, some people call it tap. When I train the deadlift, when I've been training the deadlift for the past 3 years, basically, it's just start from the bottom, right? Brace, bring it up, bring it down. Don't hold it at all on the eccentric. Just let it guide you to the floor, right? And then rebrace and lift again. So every rep has a rebrace, a drop and a rebrace for every rep. But when I train the touch and go specifically, I hold the bracing, right? I just tap on the floor and then bring it back up without rebracing, without releasing any of the muscle. I'm holding the weight back down, tap, bring it up. There is a little bit of momentum advantage to the lift compared to a dead stop, and I realize that. But it's the fact that you're holding that brace for so long and then catching it at the bottom is usually below my sticking point to the deadlift anyways. So you get a better a better isometric bracing for your back, and I'm training that right now. Can you make your hands touch from the back? So I can on this side very well, but my shoulder injury here, I have an issue with internal rotation, and I can't do it as much on this side without proper mobility work. So I'd have to stretch it out a little bit better. See the difference? This side here, my subscapularis muscle got strained, and I've been recovering from that for a while, and I've had difficulty in internal rotation. I lost a bit of strength on there too. So that's it. Stretching helps prevent injury. You should do it more often. I do stretch all the time. But you shouldn't be doing static stretches before a workout. You do it after. You have to do dynamic stretching or even some neofacial release with foam rolling or whatever. You can do that, everything before a workout, that's fine. But static stretching before a workout, just before one, it's not good. You can do it daily to try and increase that range and that mobility. But and I've been doing it. It's just I'm not sure that this mobility will ever come back completely like it was before. Yep. Stretching does improve, does create a hypertrophic response from your body. So there's been studies that's been done on people where they would only stretch the muscle, that's it, and it would hypertrophy just from the stretching without working out. What do you think about stretching in between sets? In the bodybuilding perspective, that's fine. I would do it too. I'm talking specifically big compounds movements where you need strength and you're working at very high intensity, right? You don't want to do static stretching before because static stretching causes a little bit of damage and you will experience power loss doing that before a workout. So when doing squats or deadlifts or whatever, this is detrimental to your performance. And so I wouldn't do static stretching before that. I would do it afterwards. But on accessory sets, like when you're isolating chest or you're isolating triceps or whatever, you can stretch in between sets. You can stretch before. That's fine. It's not a risk factor. It's not a performance. You're not looking for performance. Basically, you're looking to create a better hypertrophy stimulus, and that would help, I think. Was I speaking Portuguese with my friend? No, I was speaking French. I'm from Quebec in Canada, and the Quebec province in Canada, major tongue or language is French. So yeah, I was talking French. After pause deadlifts, we are doing I will eventually get that program straightened up. That's yesterday. Oh, I haven't switched those workouts again. All right, so touch and go, conventional pause, hip thrusts. Hip thrusts with hip thrust, barbell standing calf raises. Barbell standing calf raises. And then this will go with lat pull downs. Lat pull downs. Reverse grip. The deadlifts we're doing 4x4, 4 or 5. Pause deadlifts is going to be, what's that set here? Deadlift conventional 285. Sounds good. 285 on pauses. Hip thrust is going to be, we're in the 8 to 10 rep range, so no, we're going to 6 to 8 this set. 6 to 8 on hip thrust. We're going to load 265 on those. What did I do last time? Apparently I don't have any reports on that. Oh yes, I do. I did 245 for 10, so I can definitely do 265 for 8 to 10. 6 to 10, sorry. Standing calf raises, we can do. Oh, I don't know why it sounded a lot like Portuguese. Yeah, I guess they could sound similar. I was guessing you're Canadian when you started speaking French. Where are you guys from? I'm sorry if you told me before, Jip. I might have had, I might have forgot. I really have like a Dora memory. What would you target with reverse grip bicep curls instead of normal grip? The brachialis muscle. So doing supinated curls like this really isolates the bicep, right? It does have a little bit of brachialis involved, but the brachialis is under your bicep, and doing this one works a little bit more your forearms, but the brachialis is involved a lot more in the move, and it helps me a lot stabilizing the bar on the bench press, because look at how your hands are on the bench press, they're pronated, and the brachialis muscle is a huge stabilizer on the bench press. Not as much as the lat and all of these, I understand, but at some point in my lifting career on the bench press, I was having extreme pain in my in my arms here, which was caused by my brachialis being overworked. And so I started doing isolation on reverse curls just to make sure that this brachialis gets enough stimuli for growth and heal. And then I never had any issues on the bench press with that brachialis muscle. On top of that, in a bodybuilding perspective, the bicep sits right on top of the brachialis, so not a lot of people know, but getting a good hypertrophy on your brachialis muscle does improve your arm size, because it pushes out your bicep a little bit more because it's sitting underneath it. So when you contract it, the bicep gets out a little bit. Yeah, awesome. Glad it could help, man. There's not a lot. It's a lot of the exercises that there's so many out there. Then when we start looking at in depth at what muscles are being activated during the range of motion of certain exercises, you're like, oh, interesting, man. It's like, this is all cool stuff. Calf raises. How much am I putting on calf raises? I'm guessing I'm going to 265 as well, so that's good. And reverse grip lat pull downs. So yeah, with my dumbbells, the reverse grip curls is a little bit hard. You could do it with an easy bar as well. Like if you don't want to, if you don't need to work imbalances between both arms, you can do it with an easy bar. It's easier to get the move right. But with the dumbbells, you just, you know, keep your hands pronated like this and just curl up like that. There you go. And me, I'm doing it with dumbbells because I need to work some imbalances between my left and right arm. But you can really do it with an easy bar. That's how I started initially. So with an easy bar like that, it's not completely pronated, right? It's got a little bit of angle, but you can really isolate the, you'll still get a lot of bicep activation, but you will really hit that brachialis underneath. There you go. Reverse grip lat pull downs will be done at about 120. We're going 6 to 10 as well. 6 to 8, sorry. 6 to 8. Oh, caffeine's already starting to hit. 245. No. Now those are calf raises, hold on. On the lat pull down, I'm going to be doing, really, 130. Cool. So underhand, I'll call it underhand because reverse grip is kind of underhand lat pull, underhand lat pull downs. Yeah, see the tennis. Have you ever experienced the tennis elbow issue? A foot forward. Whew, yeah. It's also a lot of different stimulus, right? So it's going to be a lot more endurant, I'm assuming, than the other arm. So you'll probably be able to do more reps, but in terms of strength, do you think that would translate that your tennis arm, it's probably your right arm, I'm not sure if you're left-handed or right-handed, but do you think that it is stronger in terms of raw strength, or it's more endurant? Like you could do more reps with that arm at a certain weight? Because this is one issue that I got with my arms. I mean, this arm is stronger than this one, yet is not as endurant as this one. So I can do more reps with this guy, but this guy is stronger. So if I just put something for like one rep, like try do it something really stupid, but this arm will be able to curl it up, no issues, but this arm will just keep going and keep going like on lower weights. And this one will just be like, I'm dead. And that's what I think makes it a lot harder to counter these imbalances, because through research and studies, they've determined that rep range determines more of a hypertrophic response, right? So if you want to do hypertrophy, you'd go 6 to 12 reps, right? If you want to be strength, then you'd go less than 6. So anything lower than 6 will induce more strength. And so if I want to train for hypertrophy, this arm's bigger, this one's smaller, so I would want this one to become larger, so have a more hypertrophic response. So technically I would need to do more reps for it to become bigger than this one, but yet it can still go at it for like longer than this one, and then it screws me up all the time. It was terrible at the beginning, but right now it's mostly more reps, yes, but also still a little bit of strength, but it's getting there. Nice, awesome. My grandfather was a tennis champion back in his days. His name was Walter, I think, and he had, like, I remember looking at pictures at him. He was like, this arm was big, and it was his tennis arm. It was super big, and this arm was so tiny. And I'm like, did I inherit that gene? Did I like inherit the genes of a tennis experience? Right? All right, so let's start warming up. I think my workout is now on screen. Deadlift, pause deadlift, hip thrust, bar standing calf raises, underhand lat pull downs, everything is there. All right, I'm gonna try and hit that. Now I'm just gonna be opening up my hips and doing a dynamic workout basically to flex my hip muscles in a certain range of motion, not static stretching them, all right? I already have the mobility to do this, so this is not a static stretching for me. I already have the mobility for it. What I'm doing is I'm moving the hips in its range of motion, and I'm just contracting, doing mindful contractions of the hip in this position to really start warming it up rather than static stretching it beyond its range of motion and not causing damage, right? So if you don't have already the mobility to do that, yes, static stretching every day to be able to reach that initial range of motion is fine, but you don't need to do static stretching if you already have the mobility to do that. And then contract the glute, contract the hip flexors, the hip extenders. There we go. And then my hip just popped into the socket on this side. It's always been slipping a little bit. It's called a hip slip, I think. And this side is a lot tighter than the other one. And by a lot, I just mean do this regular. We don't need to do too many of those. It's not, this is still well beyond the range of motion of a deadlift, to be honest. Hey, Golden Gauntlet, how's it going? Hey, whoa. All right, so now that the hip internal rotators have been a little bit worked dynamically, I'm going to be doing the hip extensors a little bit more with the glutes. So I'm doing glute activation. On this one is my main target. I usually have rubber bands to add a little bit more resistance to this, but my rubber bands all died off on me like 2 weeks ago. I need to get some more. But I still do this exercise, even the powerlifting meets, just to get the glutes to fire and the adductors. So you just lift your leg like that. This will bring in the adductor, or sorry, the hip extensor, flexor, sorry. Try and keep your balance. If you don't contract your glute on this side, you'll lose your balance. So you have to activate your glute to keep your balance. Just bring it up, fire your glute. There you go. All right. Just to keep your balance, bring it up. Bring the knee higher than hip level. Get those hip flexors and extenders working. Keep that glute to contract at the top. Other side, that's my weak side. There you go. Externally rotate the femur on this side to activate the glute. You'll see that I'm having a little bit more issue keeping my balance on this side. This is an ankle problem. I have a very weak ankle. I sprained my ankle twice, the same place. So my tibia shifts my ankle into internal or pronation, basically. All right, and then last but not least, we'll just do external rotation like that. Contract both glutes. I'm glad I popped that hip earlier, and now it's not clicking today. That sounds great. Again, this side for me is a little bit more troublesome, but that's what we're trying to fix. I mean, we can never correct something completely and get it 100% perfect, but striving for improving it is what we need to do. Okay, so we are going to step in here. No, that's not my deadlift bar. This is, and I'm going to be doing a little bit of a few Romanians to stretch out or dynamically stretch my hamstrings and my lower back, right? And activate those lats. Whew. Starting to get hot already. How are we going to be lifting 4 or 5 today? And we're supposed to do that for 4. All right, blood starting to get in. I'm going to put some music on. You guys should have music right now on the stream. We're going to set the platform here for the bench, for the deadlift T and G. Today's going to be 85%, and we still have to warm up to the actual exercise. We're going to do a 135 for like 12 reps. Okay. My music, there we go. Okay. We are going to put the front camera on for, so we just need to connect to it. Seems to be there. Connect. It's probably going to ask us to accept on the actual phone itself. Yeah, it needs to unlock. All right. So you guys will have a front view of those Deadz. Front view, there we go. Make it a little bit larger. Good, 6 to 8, 4x4. Training program is up. We're gonna put 4 wheels on that. Oh, this is looking at the freaking squat cage here. We need to shift that camera over to the actual platform, like so. There we go. For a side view. Cool. All right. Which one? This one here? The one with the, yeah, that's this is an old phone that I use. It's statically set on the wall in front of my platform, and I connect remotely to it using my computer, using Windows, I think it's called the Phone Link or something, and I can just activate the camera, and I use it as a permanent gym cam. It's an old phone with the crack screen, so I can hardly see on the screen what happens, right? It's my like, I think it was like 5 years ago or whatever, before I switched phones again. I kept it though the screen was cracked. The camera's still good. I mean, the OS still runs fine. So as long as it's plugged in, it's basically a permanent camera here. You'll notice though it's connected through Wi-Fi, so there is a little bit of latency. See, it's a little, there's a little bit of latency involved, but it helps, still helps with front view for form review and stuff. What I really need to get now is a damn deadlift jack. And I will also need to start looking into getting extra 45-pound plates. Sounds good, sounds good. Getting late on your end? All right, just need to update that lifting platform right here, and then we'll go for boom. That's not the right thing. Yeah. All right. We need to switch that to an actual barbell and not a dumbbell. All right, this should update. I'll just do my warm-up, my first warm-up. So this is 135 pounds. Just take the same setup as usual. Oh, yeah, I do. I think it was 12. Keep hitting that knee on the way up. I have to work at 7:30 tomorrow morning. That'll do it. Are you in the Eastern time zone as well? Awesome, bud. Have a great evening. Have a great sleep. Get some rest. Get some rest. And I'll see you in a later stream. Thanks so much for joining and for the questions and stuff. And the help. And also the suggestions. Dive first, then quit, my man. Thanks for the chat. Now on the second set. Take care. We're gonna go to 225 for the second warm up. Or do that for like 8 reps. Huh. Where's that camera? All right, just fixing some camera issues right here. There. Size fixed. Elite level wall control. Curtains closed. How's it going, my friend? Elite level wall control. So you like how I put my stuff on the wall? Welcome to the channel, buddy. Just gonna do my second set of warming up here, doing tap deadlift or touch and go deadlift, however you want to call those. We're maintaining brace throughout the entire set rather than rebracing from a dead stop. I think that was 8. I have a well-organized brain. Thank you. Although it doesn't really feel that way. I do appreciate the compliment. You hate deadlifts? Or do you hate that variation specifically? Really? That's strange. I find it's the opposite. But, okay. Well, when I do dead stop rebrace deadlift sets, I usually hyperventilate much more, because when I rebrace, I take another deep breath, right? I expel everything, take a deep breath, pull, drop it, take a deep breath, pull, and because there's too much oxygen coming in, I get to hyperventilate before reaching muscle failure, especially on those higher sets. But holding my breath and holding the brace, I can do 5, 6 reps before I have to start breathing again. And I find that these makes me be able to do more reps with the same weight. You also catch a little bit of momentum at the bottom, so it makes it a little bit easier. Now for the third set, this is reverse lat pull, hold on. Deadlift warm up. We did 135 for 12 reps on the first set. On the second set, we did 225 for 8 reps. And on the third set of warm up, we'll go to 3 wheels. And we're gonna do this for, well, we should probably do this for like 7 reps or something, since we're gonna be putting 4 or 5 on the bar. We'll do this for 6 or 7 reps. I need every help I can get from my new oxygen supply. Well, there is such a thing as too much oxygen, right? And that's what causes you to hyperventilate, is your brain is getting too much oxygen, is getting, that's why you're gonna get dizzy, right? I mean, anaerobic performance, which means the production of force under no oxygen, is like a 20-second window normally. 12 seconds, I'd say. That's more for the ATP cycle. The glycolytic cycle will probably run to a minute. You could do something very intense for 1 minute, technically, without any new supply of oxygen. But holding your breath, yeah. But if you're doing the rebrace without taking a breath, that's going to be hard. Build up your tank. But in this cycle, it's the first time I do touch and go deadlifts. I always trained with dead stop, rebrace, take a deep breath every rep. But I must say that this exercise variation, I'm able to lift more weight for longer than the dead stop ones. All right, let's load up 3 wheels, because we got to do a working set, a 4x4 at 4-5, which is 4 wheels. So I missed the third set here, but we're going to be doing a third set of 3 wheels. This is not 85%. This is somewhere around 65%, probably. We're gonna do around 7 reps, but we will be using the belt and the grips. I am not working my grip because my grip doesn't need work for heavy pulls. So I really want to hit the right posterior chain muscles and not worry about grip strength. A change in grip can change your back angle.
So I don't use straps. I think they're a little bit cumbersome to use. They can never get the same tightness, and it's annoying to set up. So I use these Cobra grips here. Super quick and easy. You just roll the bar in and you're done. Easier to achieve the same amount of tightness. And I always use double overhand. I never use, I use the hook grip when I lift heavy poles without straps, right? And so I'm always double overhand basically with the hook grip. So I don't have to work around imbalances of switching sides every time with the alternating or mixed grip. Belt is getting tighter, bulk is working. All right, oh, haha! You guys didn't tell me I didn't load that properly. That would have been funny. That was skewed as hell. Gotta hate those misloads. They're fun when you actually overload instead of underloading. So you hit a PR, but all right, 315 for 7 reps. Let's go. Lopsided deadlifts. Yeah. Well, there are some YouTube videos out there, very strange ones at that are trying to demonstrate how a lopsided deadlift can actually counter and fix muscle imbalances. But yeah, there's not really any science backing that up. If you want to fix imbalances, always have to go to unilateral move and not deadlifts or locked in moves like with the barbell. All right, so we achieved our set of 315 for 7 reps. And we got one max of 388. So I'm just going to look at how much I'm supposed to actually put in. So I'm supposed to be putting on 400, but it's just 5 pounds short of 4 wheels. So I'm just going to load 4 or 5 and do as many reps as possible, basically. But we're working up. I think I'll do an extra set of warm up because I think there's too much of a gap, 90-pound gap between my working set and my warm up set. So I'll just slap on, I don't know, I'll just slap on 365, do that for 3-4 reps as an extra warm up. All right, so we've loaded 365 to bridge the gap between the warm-up and the heavy pull. We do that for like 4 reps. This is about 75% of my 1 rep max. I'm just gonna hit a quick bio break too. Gotta keep the muscles guessing. Yeah. Muscles don't guess. Muscle only understands tension. They're like, oh, what the fuck's going on? Oops, sorry. All right, I'm just gonna be right back. I'll put this on mute. Just quick bio break. All right, we're ready to go. Just like your ex-wife. I'm guessing this is a comment related to muscle only understands tension. Nice one. Okay, so we'll do a 4th warm-up of 365. Just a joke. Oh, I took it as a joke. Don't worry. All right, so this is starting to get heavy. We will probably see a lot of veins bursting out. My face will start to swell up really drastically. I'm going to put the mouth guard. All right, that was pretty good. Legs are getting wobbly. They're definitely getting solicited. Lats feeling tight. I think they are awakened enough for me to jump into my working set. Working set at 85%. We're loading up 405, 4 wheels. We're supposed to do that for AMRAP set, but I had my PR last week, and so I'm not too inclined to get another PR today. So I think we'll just try and hit our target of 4 reps. Your mouth hurts. Oh yeah? Those mouth guard, they're pretty good. There are some claims that it helps stabilizes your bracing, like, or whatever. I'm not so sure this is exactly what happens, but it just adds this little bit more level of confidence into, I can bite as hard as I can without, having to stress about it, if you know what I mean. These, I use them in competition during powerlifting meets. They have a lifespan, I think, 3 months. They're, I think they're $40 each. They do have it on SBD. This is the 3DS New Age one. I don't know if there's any brands that are better than whatever, but as long as I have something in my mouth that helps me keep that brace and not worry about chipping a tooth or biting my tongue or biting anything else, whether it helps my stabilizing my bracing and neck muscles, that I cannot guarantee, I cannot explain, but it does adds a level of confidence, and we'll take whatever we can get. All right, let's load up 4 or 5 and see how well that moves. And this is going to be working set 1 set, not 4. And yes, it's that late and you're that late on your workout. But it's not a problem when you have nice people to chat with. 4 plates. I haven't lifted that in a while, but I definitely worked my way up to there the past few weeks, progressively increasing the intensity. So I don't see any problems lifting that. We had a proper warm-up too. I just never lifted that with a touch and go deadlift. And I really need that stupid deadlift jack. Mine broke. It's a DIY that I made. Lift weight. I am a brave warrior. Thank you. 4 plates. It looks so nice on the platform app. 4 freaking plates. I am going to be recording that set, and I am expecting a little bit of back rounding. Not so much lower back, but upper back, definitely. That's a thing of beauty. Oh, yeah, it is. Screaming in the background, cool, awesome, thanks for the hype. I'll just give it another minute rest, and we'll just jump right in and break that bar in half. Whew. I feel a little lightheaded, but that's the caffeine constricting my my blood vessels. Normal, and also it's pretty hot. I think I'm going to be opening the window, try and get some fresh air down here. There we go. Back grounding meaning cheering. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That's what I understood too. Deadlift touch and go. All right, we need to start the app that already has the timer for my wrist periods. Oh, a new client sign up. Awesome. I'm gonna hit you right after my workout, buddy. Let's see here. This is back day. I just have to modify this. Barbell conventional deadlift touch and go. We don't have the normal deadlift. This is out. I have to constantly update this Every time it doesn't it doesn't remember my settings. This weight looks easy for you today. It does. Thank you so much for the hype and the confidence. Weighted pull up, I don't have that. Pause deadlifts we do. Hip thrust we do. Back extensions, no, not today. No pull ups. We have standing calf raises, not seated. Cable pull down, underhand, yes. And these two are in supersets. And this is 0 and this is a 120-second break. Save that. All right, we should be good to go. Let's lift 4 or 5. But I forgot to actually start the workout. So we did 135 for 12 reps. We did 225 for 8 reps. Then we did 315 for 7. And then we closed the gap with 365 for 4. Oh, we didn't. Did we do 4 365? I think so, yeah. All right. All right, 405. Ready? Let's go. We're gonna wake our CNS, record the set. So we can watch the replay. Let's wake our nervous system up. Go. This feels illegal. Oh yeah. So the initial pull off the ground felt good. I got a little hesitant on dropping it on the first rep and maintaining that brace. Like I said, this is my first time doing touch and go with this amount of weight. And with a touch and go deadlift, it's crucial that you maintain your back stability. Even though if you have a little bit of rounding, it's not so much a problem as it is if you have a shift in your bracing, right? A shift in your back angle. The goal is to maintain that bracing and keep it stable. And we're just gonna go and look at proprioception, how it felt versus how it looked. And I will always encourage you people, trains alone, without a coach or whatever, keep filming yourselves and reviewing your lifts, all right? You can't improve what you don't know is a problem. And when you look at yourself often, you will notice issues early on, and you have more time to try and correct. All right, let's load up the video. I will put that on the inside thing here. All right. I'm expecting a little bit of back rounding. Yeah, I'm loading the replay right now, Curtin. You should be able to see it right now. So I want to see the difference in bracing on the initial dead stop pull versus the bracing at the bottom on the drop. All right, see, I got a little bit of back rounding here going on, but it's not so bad because back rounding is always a degree. So right here, this is where I touched the ground, and this is my bracing that I should get on a dead stop pull. Four. All right, it didn't look so bad at all. I do need to try and reach more neutrality with my spine. But with my body proportions, I mean, I will always have to struggle with back rounding. That doesn't mean we can't strive to improve that. 4. See, even on the last pull, I still had probably 2 reps left in the tank. That's what I think. So I'm going to rate this set RPE 8. Jean-Claude Van Damme mixed with RoboCop. Nice, awesome. I like that, thank you. I know I make a very weird face. My lift face is pretty scary for some people. I mean, when I went to powerlifting competitions, people thought I would just explode on the platform, right? And this has to do with my sinuses. When you do a Valsalva maneuver, right, you've put so much internal pressure, it pushes up the esophagus and the diaphragm, right? So everything gets pushed up, so my esophagus is pushed up into my sinuses, and they swell up, and it makes my eyes want to pop like that. So I have to be careful with retina detachment and blood vessels that might pop out of my eyes. And you also see that my eyes are pretty much closed, and on the left side it's even more prominent than the right side. But thanks for the analogy, man. That made me laugh. Jean-Claude Van Damme mixed with RoboCop. Wow. So I'm assuming you're older than 30 years old if you know Jean-Claude Van Damme and RoboCop. Forgot to log the set here, but Matt Luxin, hi, how's it going, buddy? How are you doing on this nice Monday night where I'm still pulling after almost 2 hours of streaming, and it's now 7:45. I'm probably gonna be finishing at my workout at like 10 again. But hey, I'm here to work out, do the work, chat with you nice people. That's what makes these streams to be helpful in being consistent with the training. I'm going to be hitting set number 2 soon. Who is this? We gotta. Yeah, right. Gotta love those Facebook requests from some stranger, especially gals from like overseas with no friends in common.
and delete. All right, another minute and a half, and then RoboCop is going to attempt lifting this weight again, Jean-Claude Van Damme style. But yeah, I'm still impressed at how fast I got it off the floor on the initial pull. I'm gonna look at this again. And back up. All right. Time to hit this again. Did I update the 1 rep max on the app last time I did this? Hold on. No, I haven't, so technically we should. Hey, it's the boxing legend. Thanks so much for the follow. Hello there. Well, all the previous new followers, I done 10 push-ups to thank them for following me up. So thanks for the follow. Very well appreciated. How are you doing? I will be doing 10 push-ups for you as a thank you for giving me a follow. There we go. Nice little 10 push-up, get a little bit blood flow going. And again, thanks so much for the follow. I am doing great, thank you. Just started your workout too, awesome. You have a home gym or you're working out in the gym? Whoa, yeah. Blood flow definitely hitting the head. Home gym, awesome. It's great. What are you working on today? Not a big one. The size. Yeah, size doesn't matter, but I guess you could say that's what she said. Wrists and bicep. So arm day. Every day's arm day, sir. We've seen this. This guy makes some videos with Harry Potter, and they call it Harry Spotter. Those are hilarious. You only hit those mostly? Is that because you're having issues with the rest of the... Yes, sir. Do you have any issues preventing you from doing legs or other parts of your body, or is it just because it's a preference? All right, just gonna hit that setup. I don't wanna dwell too much into recovery. We're hitting 4 or 5 again for a second set of 4. Try and achieve a better spine neutrality. And I'm going to record it again to see if there's a difference with the first set. Train for strength? You're a boxer.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh yeah, that's true, right? I didn't notice with the name, but now that you mention it, yeah, I kind of was. He trains for strength. That's awesome. But as a boxer, I don't know much about boxing, but there's still some leg work done. All right, you gotta keep the move. Oh yeah. All right. And boxers, lats. Whew. Get those lats in. You're gonna get explosive punches. Legs be hurting too much. Kind of slack on that. Yeah, that's true. All right, set of 4. Am I recording now? No? I will. Missed lock. Yeah, the first pull was a little bit more harder than the first set. But I think it's because I was trying to get more lat engagement. Whew. I train legs on Friday and Wednesday, twice a week. Nice. It's more than me. I train legs on Fridays. I currently do a 5-day split. Today is pull and back. And let's review this video. I felt like the first pull was harder than the first set, and I took a lot of more energy away from my remaining reps. Let's see the back bracing here. So I have extremely long legs and long torso, so all right. So on the deadlifts, right, the initial starting position is not this, right? You have to take the slack out of the bar, and that's the initial pull position. So now I'm going to be using the hamstring stretch reflex. And now you see that the bar is bending, the plates haven't left the floor. That's the initial position. My back looks good. And my shoulder and the weight that's under my shoulder blades still middle of the foot, so it's a very good starting position. But you see that there's going to be a little bit of back rounding to get the plates to leave the floor, right? And this is pretty much the most background I'll have. 2, 3, then I had to rebrace and get another breath of air in. All right, so let's see at the last rep what my bracing looks like at the bottom. It looks similar, as the plate leaves the floor to my first pull. All right, still a decent set. I think there's a little less rounding than the first set. What is my max bench? Hold on, I missed another message here. Because on Thursday, I only have to train the core, and Saturday, I finally get to rest. So you get 1 rest day per week. Mine is Wednesday and Sunday. I have 2 rest days, so I train 5 days a week. My best bench, in terms of single, is 102 kilograms, 265 pounds. Oh, okay, so Saturday and Sunday, so the entire weekend, basically. Yeah, sounds pretty good. So that was in February, and that was like 3 weeks, 200 kilos. That's a lot of freaking weight, man. You must be a freaking titan. Or you have T-Rex arms, but as a boxer, having short arms, I don't think it would be an advantage. So I would guess you have decent length arms. That's a crazy amount of weight, 200 kilos. Dude, that's, my best deadlift is 212, right? So you're almost benching what I can deadlift. It's retarded. But, you know, bench is not my forte. It's just, as a power lifter, you still have to do it. It's part of your total. So I'm still working on improving that. But my arms are so long, dude. Look at that range of motion, right? I really have to take advantage of that, the best arch possible, because 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 miles later, then I have to push this weight all the way to lockout. This is like 5 miles range of motion. It's freaking retarded. Your chest is flat. Really? 5'11". Really? Cardio flattens you out? That's weird. I didn't think cardio would do that, would have that much of a drastic effect on your muscle growth for your chest. I mean, my chest is not big either, but it is well reflected with my benching. But, you know, benching also implies a lot of triceps, and I do have that working for me. I do have decent triceps. I'm almost bench as much with a normal grip than I do with a closed grip, just because of that extra tricep engagement. This one I had to go extreme training, that's why I look like a stick. Yeah, well, okay, so you probably mean that you're like super lean. And especially with boxers, they will use those water cuts and leanness to their advantage, for sure. I do the same for powerlifting. Like most powerlifters will be like, eat big to lift big, bro. You know, to get to 100 kilograms class as fast as possible so you can lift those heavy weights. But I'm more of a, I want to produce the most amount of force possible at a certain body weight. And for me, muscle moves mass. So that's what I want to get. And in order to stay in my weight class, I'll just lean out, use water cuts. So I kind of have that same boxer mentality for powerlifting. No, powerlifters too, man. A lot of powerlifters are like that. Strongman, it's more prominent in strongman for sure. Right now, I am in the off season for powerlifting. My last competition was in March. I think it was in March or April 22nd, I think. And yeah, I pretty much saturated what I could do with my current muscle mass. And I had ran 8 powerlifting meets in like a year span. So now I'm taking a year off, going back to training, bulk up, increase my muscle mass. Then we're gonna lean down back to like 10% body fat, try and get back into that 182 pounds. Well, not this year, but in a 1 year span, I ran 8 powerlifting meets. So when I competed in April 22nd, back 1 year, I did 8 powerlifting meets. I went to World Championships in England back in September, won first place for my weight class and age class. September 3rd, that's close by, man. That's like, what, 3 weeks? You gonna do that water cut? All right, I'm gonna do another set. We won't record this time. We won't stress so much with form. We're just gonna lift the weight, get the work done. Yeah, I love doing that water cut protocol. It's insane. What's your water loading? What's my weight? My current weight is 192 pounds. So that's, I don't know in kilograms. It's close to 85 kilos, I think. Here in Canada, we're mixed up with metric and imperial system. It's like crazy. We're never sure which one to use. Here, hold on. Weight, mass, pounds. 192 is 87 kilos. That's my current weight. My competing weight is 82.5 kilos. So when I do I'm probably at 13% body fat right now. But when I compete, I will lean out for as much as I can, up until about 10% body fat. And then at which point, if I still don't make weight, I will use the water cut protocol to lose about 3 to 5% of my body weight in water. Because the federation I compete in, the weigh-in's 24 hours before, and so I can get the carbs back in and the water back in. But a lot of the other powerlifting federations don't have that 24-hour weigh-in period, and so the weigh-in's on the day of, so I wouldn't be able to do a water cut protocol for that. You're 75 kilograms. Yeah, you're lighter than I am. But I'm pretty certain you must be leaner as well. What body fat percentage are you at right now? All right, just gonna lift that up, and then this is set number 3. Oh, mouthpiece. Oh. Yeah. On the third rep, I lost my back bracing. I could feel it. Whew. We still managed to get 4 reps in. Oh, thanks, man. But 4 or 5, that's like 192 kilos. What's it? Hold on. 405 is 183 kilos. So you're benching more than I do, but than I deadlift, bud. Boxing. Yeah, I'm not so sure I would. I'd perform well in boxing. I don't know. I can't say because I never tried, to be honest. I did a little bit of martial arts when I was a kid. But it was just like play pretend and try and imitate Jean-Claude Van Damme. Hey, King Nick, how's it going, buddy? How's the stream doing? Thanks for tuning in. We got the boxing legend right here that's doing boxing. We're chatting about boxing too. Y'all do good? I would have to try at some point. So many things to try, to be honest. I'd like to get a take at Olympic weightlifting as well, you know, doing some snatches and clean and jerks and stuff. I'm impressed by the level of skill and technique it requires to perform those lifts. Fluffy Muffin 96, how are you doing, B? My guy. How's it going? Whew. That's really weird. You guys are all chatting right here on the chat stuff, and my reporting system says there's no viewers on the chat. That's weird. All right, so we did our third set of Deadz, which we should probably log. So 4 or 5. RPE 8 on the first one, but I'm pretty certain that the third one I was pretty much RPE 9, sorry. We'll see if we can do another set at 4 or 5. And I estimate that my 4th rep will probably close to failure. Quick question, who do you think would win in a fight? No rules. C-Bum versus Mike Tyson? It would be Mike Tyson. There's an age difference, but still. Does C-Bum even box? I mean, muscle mass is not everything. Yeah, I didn't even see the typo. I just saw Tyson, I know who you were talking about. And also, there's also a huge element in training. C-Bum is obviously using PEDs, right? And then training strength for PD users, if you've never trained strength before, it's a huge risk, huge risk. So C-Bum is a bodybuilder, so he'll train not in strength, he'll train in hypertrophy rep ranges. And if he ever decides to go strength and try to pull singles and doubles and stuff, he's got a long road of training before he should be accomplishing his potential maximal weights, right? And I would assume that this would be the same thing for boxing. I mean, if he starts boxing just like that and doing that, his tendons will just rip apart. They're not made to. They haven't been trained to sustain the amount of force that their muscle can produce. Yeah, that's called intimidation, but you've got the speed, you've got the force, the strength, and I was a basketball player with a normal body. I got injured and stopped playing basketball, and then Corona, and I gained like 40 plus kilograms. That's an interesting weight gain. And now I'm so overweight I can't even run for 10 minutes. I'm out of breath. Do you have any motivation or advice to give me? Yeah, I do. Don't get hooked so much on cardio stuff, right? Because just walking around for you right now is pretty much cardio. I would propose that you do a good mix of strength training with a little bit of cardio. But the best advice I will give you is get that nutrition in check, right? Sleep well, train, do some resistance training, a little bit of cardio. You don't need to go overboard with that. Just walking, whatever, just don't overstrain yourself too much doing that. But nutritionally, get that in check, right? So when I did my transformation, right, that's something that I wish I had learned a long time ago. It's like you can do 10,000 hours of cardio during a week, but you can't out-train a bad diet, all right? So if you're forced into a position where you are no longer able to train, what are you going to do, right? If you master nutrition, you will understand energy balance, and you'll be able to adjust your diet based on your energy expenditure. So get that in check. Focus on handling your nutrition to lose weight even though you're not training, and then start training gradually, increasing your energy expenditure, and then you're going to be able to get and lose more weight on that matter. And if you get ever stuck where, oh, well, you get injured again, you're stuck in bed, or you're stuck not being able to perform some of the exercises you were performing before, you're just going to turn around and saying, okay, well, I have a lower energy expenditure. I am going to manage my diet and reduce the amount of calories that I eat in order to prevent me from gaining weight again, all right? I've been eating like a pig, like everyday fast food. Yeah, well, that is definitely something that you're going to be having to... I got too much knowledge. Thank you. You can also give some piece of advice as well. Yeah, sure, go ahead, bud. Fluffy Muffin 96. It's a struggle, I understand. It's really hard to dissociate, diet-wise, to dissociate pleasure of eating and actual nutrition, right? So giving what your body actually needs to function and dissociating that from the pleasure of eating, especially when, you know, there's a lot of people that are emotionally entitled, or not entitled, but emotionally tied up to eating when to feed off their emotions, basically. And that's also ties into hormonal balance, right? So our hormones will impact your emotions, and then your emotions will, well, especially ghrelin and insulin and all of that. It's a very big downward spiral, but you have to get that under control. And I can help you out with diet and nutritional advice if you want, because that's where I would start personally. I could make you a training plan. I could give you stuff to train for, but you might be working or spinning your wheels, so to speak, because your body is smart, right? If it sees an increase in energy expenditure, like you're trying to do some cardio and stuff to try and burn fat, your body will respond by increasing hunger because it knows that it's in a deficit and it doesn't want, it's for survival purposes, it doesn't want to tap into the fat reserves because it does understand that it needs this fat reserves to survive, and it'll respond hormonally by increasing your hunger without you noticing, right? Because you're eating and then you'll just eat a little bit much more every day. So that's why I'm saying get that nutrition in check. If you want to start gym, that's just as easy as eating. Just think of it as a rewarding method. You hit a PR, get something tasty but healthy, even a little bit, get more slim, bulky, get yourself a reward. That's how I got lean. That's also a great tip. I mean, without delving too much into over information like I kind of tend to do sometimes, going on a tangent. Yeah, if you want to start a combat sport, I suggest you get a couch or go to a government place. It's a place to train for free, give you lots of things to train to and train. And if you're new and good, couch, got it easy. Yeah, that's great advice too. I mean, one of the things, because I personally hate cardio, right? I can't stand being on a bike or on a treadmill or on an elliptical machine. I have one right there, right? And this barely doesn't get any use. But find a sport that you like doing, right? Initially, it'll probably be a lot harder for you to do it because it is hard to move a body of this size. I found ice hockey. I started playing ice hockey at 41 years of age. I love it. And it's like, I do cardio and I'm not even aware of it because I want that damn puck in front of the net or in the net. I just run for the puck and I'm not even noticing how my heart rate flares up to 190, right? And go back on the bench and then, you know, get that recovery down and hop on for another shift. I mean, this is an extremely good HIIT workout. Gets the cardio like through the roof. I'm burning calories like crazy and I enjoy it, right? But going on a treadmill for like an hour at a time, watching TV, this is way too boring. I can't do it. And like the boxing legend said, he loves boxing and he's not even aware that he's doing cardio at the same time he enjoys the sport. But like you do, you like to play basketball for like 4 straight, but as I said, now I do like 15-minute max basket and I'll be dead. Well, of course, because you're a higher body weight, it's normal. It takes more energy to move. Yeah, awesome. You lost 20 kilos. That's a lot, man. Also, one thing to note, all right, that will explain, like once you get that nutrition in check, just try and better manage and better understand energy balance with your nutrition, is that if you do some strength training, muscle mass, right, improve your BMR or your metabolic rate. So you'll be burning more calories at rest and doing your normal activities than you would with a lower muscle mass. Because just talking to you like this, moving, flailing my arms and everything, let's say I have 20 extra pounds of muscle mass, I'm burning more calories doing the same moves than if I had 20 less pounds of muscle, right? And expand that throughout a day, it's a little bit more. Makes your cardio pays even a little more. All right, last set of 4, let's go. I've been flailing my arms for long enough now. Oh, thanks so much, man, boxing legend. I try my best to help out. Hey, anytime, buddy. Stop by. That's why I stream. Now I'll try not to die doing my last set of 4 deadlift here. Because I will die first, then quit. we're done. 405 is actually my max on the sumo for one. And I haven't actually pulled it. It's just my estimated 1 rep max based off of reps. I think was my record is 405. So no, I haven't trained sumo in a while. So I'm not going to attempt a max pull sumo without warming it up before. Yeah, for real. I do train sumo in different blocks because there's a lot of carryover between the sumo and the squat, and as I try to improve my squat, which is lower than my deadlift right now, I do program sumo deadlifts as it involves a lot more of quads, a lot more of the glutes and hips, and it's a little less intense on the back. It depends. It depends on the person. For some people, they'll have predispositions to be a strong sumo puller, and for some other people, it's going to be conventional. But there's a lot of people saying that sumo's cheating and everything. It's just because the short guys usually excels at sumo because they're so small that they have maybe a foot range of motion on the entire pull, right? But I'm taller, so my range of motion is still pretty high. It's still less on the sumo than it is on the conventional. I will admit that. But it's not in the same range as a short person. Do you have any videos on YouTube for exercise and diet? I do not have specific videos. I can recommend certain good YouTubers to get your information from, especially nutritionally. Right? Look this guy up, BioLane on YouTube. He's got a lot of nutritional information for you. I can also help you out. I'm a certified personal trainer. I can help you out with a training plan, with a diet plan if you're looking that way. Just send me an email at I don't think I have my email here, but I have my own app also to coach my people with some decent programs on there. There's not a lot yet, but some of the common ones are there. Fire me up an email to Sebastian at coachsebgoyal.com. So this is my email. You can also send me an email there. But really look up BioLane, and especially if you want to understand nutrition, I will never be able to recommend enough this book. All right, look it up on Amazon. It's probably the best investment you're ever gonna make. All right, this is what triggered my change. This is what triggered my passion for fitness, for nutrition. This is intended for beginners. It puts everything that the science has accumulated into layman terms for everyone. Implement everything that there is in this book. All right? And you will reach your goals. Guaranteed. It's my own channel, so I don't know if you guys are in the US or whatever, so bigger. Hey, anytime, buddy, anytime. I'm more interested in my viewers' successes, but I mean, than my personal benefit to be honest. So try the book. If you have any more questions, if you're struggling with something or anything else, hit me up. I'll definitely help you reach your goals. It's totally feasible. Don't worry about it. I mean, I can sense and understand that your biggest challenge will be nutrition and your diet, right? But there's a lot of changes that you can implement gradually that will make an impact. Like you said that you were hitting a lot of fast food, so there are substitutes, right? Just make some substitutions from the trigger foods that you have. Just using, I don't know, sweeteners instead, like diet pop, make the switch, right? If you are not drinking diet pop and you're drinking regular pop, just make the switch from regular to diet. Will make a drastic change. Oh damn, I gotta go and I'm really tired. I'm gonna sleep. See you guys later. All right, it's Boxing Legend. Take care of yourself. Have some good, nice rest for that boxing match you're kind of coming up to, leading up to September 3rd. Wish you good luck if I don't see you again. And thanks for stopping by in the chat. That's been really nice. Hope to see you again soon. I'll be lifting again tomorrow. Tomorrow is upper body. Stop by if you can. I lift Monday, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. So hit me out again. All right, take care, buddy. Yeah, around the same time, 4:35-ish EST. Saturdays is usually around 11 noon. I wouldn't say that it's worse. Like look up BioLane for some of the debunks on the research for sweeteners and stuff. It's not as bad as everything you see on social media would make believe, honestly. And for people that struggle with diet, I mean, you're better off drinking the pop than getting the bad health from the added sugars of the actual sweetened pop, right? But anyways, BioLane has his YouTube channel. He's a PhD in nutritional science, so he gets all the research, looks at all the randomized controlled trials and everything. He will debunk a lot of those myths out there for you. If you have any, if you're confused about any type of supplements or any type of dietary issues that are flaring up on social media, look up BioLane. You'll definitely get the adjustment. And he also lists out all of the research papers, so you get all the references to the actual studies and clinical trials that he's referring to in his videos. So always double check those. And it's not like a TikTok video saying studies says that if you eat aspartame you'll get cancer, when they don't link any of those studies. Those studies never exist. They're just saying it, and because they're saying, people are like, oh my God, it's true. Unfortunately, it's not the case most of the time. So BioLane actually lists all the actual studies. You can click on them, you can go and look at them. And the whole point with aspartame lately is that the WHO has included that as a possible carcinogen for humans, right? And people are getting hell wired about that aspartame is bad for you because of that. Unfortunately, or fortunately, the way whatever we see it, it's a possible carcinogen, right? And if you look at what the WHO deems a possible carcinogen, if you go look at that list of what's already in there, it's stuff that you eat even more regularly than aspartame. Red meat is in there. Every people eat red meat a lot more than they do aspartame. And remember, dosage makes the poison, right? So if you drink 1 or 2 pops a day with aspartame, that is not even any remotely close to what the negative effect dose would be, right? those studies usually use like 10,000 times dosage than would be required to have negative effects. Like, yeah, just look up the BioLane website, BioLane YouTube channel. Look him up on YouTube. He's got tons of videos. It's like an information goldmine, basically. I just love clicking on all those researches, looking at the trials, looking at the research, and I've changed my mind on a lot of things just thanks to him. All right, so we're going to be hitting next our pause deadlift. Hopefully this information has helped you. Boxing Legend has gone to do his warrior rest. That dude's a beast. He benches 200 kilograms. I'm envious. He benches my best deadlift. Well, close to. He's still got 12 kilos to go. So that'll be my challenge to him next time he pops over. Like, you gotta, I out deadlift bench you still. Just a joke. But I have a feeling it's not gonna be raining like that. Pause deadlift. 4x4 RP8 load is 285, 85%. So let's load that up, or should I say deload, because the bar is heavier right now. We're gonna remove 2 wheels out of there. And we gotta do 4 reps. So with a pause deadlift, this is intended to work your bracing at the bottom position and really reinforce that isometric hold with your lats and your back, and keep that there, and then power up. And obviously this is going to be done with less weight than your maximum potential on the regular deadlift, because it's a very intense exercise. I'm just glad that my platform has grooves, so that the plates, I can get it off. They're not sticking there. So 285, I would guess, is a 25 and a 5 extra that we have to put on. 285, 4 reps, working set number 1 of pause the deadlift. And it doesn't have it in my pre-built list. That's 85%, 4 reps with rest periods of 4 minutes. Whew. Is this going to update soon? I'm pretty certain that's 225. With a 25, it's 275. And a 5 is going to be 285. So if my math is correct, we should have 285 on that bar. Let's see here. A 25 and a 5, I was correct. I can still do preschool math. All right, let's hit that set right away. After the set, I'm going to be chugging or eating So this is a lot less weight than I can handle on the regular deadlift, but still we're holding a 1 second pause with the plates off the floor, right? And we're holding this position for 1 second and then bringing it up. And this usually kills your lats and back like to no degree. Oh, the hamstrings are getting a decent stretch on this. Oh. All right, so pull. Those felt great. I felt a lot of lat engagement. I can now feel my lower lat a lot more. I have a way better mind muscle connection with my lower lat. Like I can feel my upper lat, I've always felt it. But to get it, to feel it, holding the contraction at the bottom, the lower lat, and engage it voluntarily, that's huge progress. And I've been lifting for like, what, 3 years? And you still make progress. Even after that, and still improve. It's a very good feeling. That's what keeps me going all the time. And I'm just happy to be able to share all this information with you guys. I love being the inspiration in other people's motivation to change, or right, to be the instigator of that trigger, if you understand what I mean. I was there too, and I was 280 pounds before I read this book. All right, it's a pretty good damn bedtime reading. Anyways, I was 280 pounds and I lost 108 pounds. My leanest was 172 pounds. And this was the best purchase I have ever made, even before buying all of my stuff for my home gym. It's like 30 bucks off of Amazon. So without having to, get a PhD in personal training and strength training exercises, it's the best damn bang for your buck to understand the principles of energy balance. I gotta go, bro. It's 2:30 a.m. Oh my God, I'm sorry to keep you that long, man. I give you small tips and thank you. Oh, thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the support. Keep us spreading motivation, and I'm sure we'll come and see you in your next stream. Awesome, and stop by anytime. Come over. Tell me your success. Tell me how it's going. Tell me if you're discouraged or anything. I'm here to hype you up, bud. You can do this. You can do this. All right? Have a good night's sleep. Go to bed. Warriors rest. Tomorrow's another day. Embrace it. Awesome. Have a good night, my friend. Take care, buddy. See you next time. Have a good rest. All right, we're up to our second set, I think, right? So that 405 was probably 9.5. I forgot to log my last set of regular touch and go deadlift here, but on the conventional pause 285, we did 4 reps easy. I'd rate this as RPE 7.5. All right, so we're about to hit our second set of pause deadlifts here. So for those who missed the first one, deadlift variations are meant to target certain weakness or work certain areas that needs more improvement in the rest. And the pause deadlifts works your strength or power off the bottom of the repetition of the bottom of the deadlift from a dead start, right? So it will improve your awareness of tension that's required to lift heavy weights, and will maintain your bracing isometrically and work those muscles to keep that bar tight in a good form and good position. And right now we have 285 loaded on the bar. We are keeping a 1 second pause at the bottom with the plates off the floor, probably about 1 to 2 inches off the floor. We want to keep it about mid-shin or just below the knees, and maintain that brace, maintain that position there for 1 second, and then power up. And setup is the same as a regular deadlift. Having a consistent setup throughout any of the deadlift variations is key. All right, so 1 inch off the bar, that's my setup. It's bottom from top. All right, now I'm in the starting position. I will pull the slack off the bar, push up, hold position 1 second, and then power through complete the range of motion. All right, we got 4 reps, which I think was about RPE 8. I probably had 2 more reps in there. Whew. Man, I lifted 405 on touch and go for 4 reps. I can remember last year when my best deadlift was 405. I was like a super grindy pull. It took me like 20 seconds to get the bar to lock out. And now I'm pulling this for 4 reps. And that's at RPE 8. So I technically have 2 more reps left. I should be able to pull this for 6. It's always good to look back at our progress, right? Keeps things in perspective of what we're accomplished. Sometimes we get so tied up into our current situation and our current plateau that we don't realize how much progress we've made since then, right? Now I'm supposed to have notification when somebody gives a tip, so I'll go to Stream Elements, see why those notifications are not popping up. Let's see. All right, I'm logged in. Yeah, I got a tip. So cool. I have some several sponsorship opportunities right now, and I doubt any of those sponsorships are related to health and fitness. They're all like games. Yeah. Well, eventually we probably have health and fitness sponsorships, but I will have to double check if I have my overlays set up to show me when a tip comes up. I've never actually received a tip before, so thanks so much for the tip, Fluffy Muffin. It gets me to improve my stream and improve the quality of the information in the stream that I am able to provide you guys. Let's see, which one is being used right now? Coach Seb Jim. Hey, what's up, my man? I got some decent chat up today. Whew. So we've done a second set of pause deadlift. We'll be going into our third set very soon. Let's see here. Where is my actual Streamlabs overlay? Here it is. I think it and stream, copy of stream, sync static. This is my roommate Pascal. Speaks hardly any English, but it still waves at you guys. All right, let's see here. Now let's see if our tips are up. We don't have a notification for tips. Alert settings. Subscriber tip alert. All right, so it should have popped an alert. Can we test this? Emulate tip event. Let's say emulate tip event. Let's see if this pops up. All right, so that's where it is. Okay. Cool. So I probably just missed it when it happened. Where do I get to move this show tip messages? Yeah, sure, display that. Row, column. What's the difference? Let's pop that again. This is just a test. This is columned. Okay, this is row. Oh, this is...
Alright, let's keep it like that and move it like right in the middle or something so we can see it. Let's emulate that again. Still the same place, but we need to save. Save that. Oh, this never happened then. Alright, why isn't it working anymore? Huh, stopped working when I saved it. Let's try again. Well, the emulation stopped working. Preview. How about a raid alert too? Can we raid? Okay, definitely something going on with this. Sure, all right, save this. Oh, this is not even the right one, that's why. Okay, hold on. I know what's going on here. All right, we got a lift. It's been more than 4 minutes now. We'll do another set and look at this afterwards. So set number 3. Woo. The lats. Boom. What just happened? Whew. Should probably make a last tip. Did we get a raid here? I think we're being raided. Not sure if that happens. Hold on, I'm gonna be going on my strength sleuth. Who's going on here? Let's go to my channel.
I am live. Yes. All right, I guess those were delayed notifications of some sort. I will be still looking at the actual stream element stuff. And credits will recent static, coach set mobile. I'm not even sure which these overlays. I'm not even sure which one I'm using, to be honest. No, it's not this one. And stream scene animated and credits roll. It has to be this one. No, it can't be this one. Well, apparently I'm not using apparently, what are elements? Oh, I can have my own elements now in beta. All right. Leaderboard, royalty settings, stream store. I'm not sure. Let's look at the actual URL of my overlay here. It is Stream Elements. So I don't know why I can't find my current overlay in the list. Here, copy URL. I'm going to compare the URL with the other one, see if this is the right one. So 6393. Yeah, it's this one. Curtains closed. Brother, you look like the French version of Stefan Wonderboy Thompson, UFC fighter. What? I do not know this person. Not sure if this is a compliment. I'll take it as a compliment. But let's see here. Let's look up that Stefan Wonderboy Thompson. Wonderboy Thompson. I am curious. Yeah. Lightweight guy, eh? A little leaner than I am. It did seem like he bulked up recently. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely bulked up a bit. Well, I'll take it as a compliment then. Thanks so much. I don't really. I would assume so. So sometimes a bad example. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that completely. I mean, I did a water cut for a weigh in my last competition, and I looked like a freaking skeleton. I was just like super lean, super frail, looked super frail. So I do understand. I think at my last comp I hit 175 pounds. I'm currently 192. My weigh-in, target for my weight class target is upper limit, sorry, was 182. So I weighed in at 175. So I was underweight even for my weight class, upper limit. But that's because I really wanted to test out water loading, water cutting protocol to be better at it, and so that I can implement it later in my career, right? So if I know I can lose 6-7 pounds of water weight just with the water cut, I mean, that means that I can be 189 before weigh-in, right? Do that water cut and weigh down to 182 and not go on a too harsh of a diet in order to reach that body weight. Yeah, I undershot my target, basically. If you know what I mean. So I was already at weight for comp a week prior to the competition, right? Because I maintained my weight nutritionally because I ran 2 competitions close to one another. So instead of doing like a bulk and a cut and whatever through diet, I just decided to maintain my weight for a month or 2, just so that, you know, I wouldn't have to cut before comp. So I was 182 before the competition, but I decided I wanted to try a water cut because I had never done that before. And as a coach, I need to understand the process, do the process, experiment with it, and see how much I can do it safely. And that's how I you know, I get to know and get to see how the change happens, right? And so, yeah, I weighed, with the water cut, I was able to cut down 7 pounds of body weight just through water. Well, the thing is, it wasn't really yeah. But that's the thing is, like, if it's a 24-hour weigh-in, right? That's the only reason why I decided to go and do the water cut, because it's not a day of competition weigh-in. So you have 24 hours before you actually start lifting. So that's plenty of time, you know, if you do it properly, to reload on carbs, to reload on water, and then that you're rested and good to go for competition. I mean, there's also different degrees of water cut. You can be really drastic, right? Normally between 3 to 5% of your body weight is respectable. It's feasible without having so much performance loss. But whenever you want to lose like over 5% of your body weight in water, the dehydration and everything is becoming riskier and does impede your performance, because you might not have time in those 24 hours to do that. Are most of them 24 hours? Depends on the federation, to be honest. In powerlifting, if you go into the IPF, right, federation, they are not 24-hour weigh-in. So it's weigh-in the day of. So I would not go with a water cut protocol for competing under the IPF. That would be a huge detriment to the performance. But the federation I compete in is the WPC WPC, and they do have 24-hour weigh-in period. So I decided to try it out and then take advantage of that for the competition. I was not competing against anybody, to be honest. I was alone in my weight class for that meet or for that competition, and I was not trying to set any records, to be honest. So for science and for my understanding and knowledge of water cut protocols and weigh-ins and stuff, I decided to try it out. All right, this is going to be last set of pause the deadlifts, and I kind of missed this last set here. We're just going to hit that last set real quick, then we're going to move on to accessories. we had a lot of good conversations on the channel today. So I'm running a little late on the program here. Man, I love the feeling of those. It's like, men like you put us on the moon and conquered continents, coach. Men like me, oh, thank you so much. I'm not so much of a scientist, but I do appreciate the compliment. So with these are so, I love the feeling of holding the brace. Get to feel your lats really holding the bar against your shins and preventing the bar to sway up in front of you. And that's the intent of this exercise, right? Is to really keep that bracing at the bottom. And it feels like, I don't know if you guys watch anime at all, or one pretty good reference that I like to use with my clients or with my friends when I lift with the lats is Ghost in the Shell. That anime I watched as a kid, or is still out there right now. And when she gets on the tank and she's trying to tear off the cover and all of her back muscles are like freaking tearing her spine off of her spine. It's just like, that's what I think when I'm doing a deadlift and the bracing of the lats and activate those. It really feels like my lats are trying to rip my spine away. It's like, it's such a great feeling. Unfortunately, she never was able to rip that top of tank off. But if she practiced deadlifts before, she might have been able to. You're never deadlifting again. Sorry I ruined it for you. I'm so sorry I ruined that for you. Just gonna wash my mouthpiece there. Keep it clean. We're gonna log this last set. Now we're gonna be moving on to accessories. And thanks to the fact that I have a wireless mic, I can still talk to you while I'm in the washroom. All right, mouthpiece clean, or mouth guard clean. Be right back, I have to rewrite all my programming. Deadlifts everywhere, deadlifts. Monday, deadlifts. Tuesday, deadlift. How about Wednesday? I got a deadlift. Every day's deadlift, sir. All right. I need to clean up my hands here. Little, All right, we're gonna clean this up. Hold on. We're gonna be doing hip thrusts, and hip thrusts are gonna be at 265 pounds. And right now we have 285. So we'll take the 25 off, put two 10s, and that should be 265. And the platform will be ready for hip thrusts. Hip thrusts as accessories on a back day. Yes, sirree, Bob. Gotta get them glutes, hypertrophies. with that, we're going to be training calves. So we're supersetting hip thrusts with calf raises today. All right, bar is loaded for hip thrusts. Did you ever try to do this on one of those split leg rolling bars? Like the thing that you put your leg on for a single leg squat? You can put your whole body on there and do thrusts. I do have I'm not sure if you're talking about the rack attachment. So I do have a single leg split squat attachment for the rack, but it's not really large enough to be able to do them with that. I just use my bench that I put sideways like that, and I use it for my back. I guess technically I could do it with this, which goes across, but there's nothing locking it in place forward and back. So I could technically put it on the safeties here, but with the bench, it's got a right height. Yeah, I think that's what you're talking about, like single leg squat roller, right? I do have one, but I don't think it's large enough for my whole back. All right, so we're gonna set up the cage for 1, 2, 3. I think it was at 20. That's gonna be calf raises. So this thing's got 1, 2, 3, and then the fourth one. So we're gonna put that in 27, 26. I think it was 27. No, 26. I can never remember. Should probably put a label on that one too. How much weight do we put on for calf raises? That's gonna be 265 as well. Wow, hip thrust and calf raises have something in common. 265, eh? We're gonna use all them plates today. So we'll load that like dynamically here. Don't want the bar to tilt down. That's 225. And we need 210s on there as well. We'll have to use the metal ones. Oh no, OCD kicks in. Metal plates with rubber coated plates. That's sacrilege. All right, this is loaded. We're just gonna need our super rocket scientist attachment for calf raises. Patented Coach Seb Gagnon. Gonna make a fortune with that. There we go. Just so that we can get the stretch out of the calf at the bottom. And I'm having a protein bar because this stream's been running for like 3 hours already. So we'll need some more fuel. All right, let's push out the platform here. All right, so we can get, nope, I've never been this skinny. skinny cannot relate to endomorphs. So you're in that body type thing. I personally don't really think these types relate all that much, but I mean, a cement mold versus of Mr. Potato Head. Do you mean that you can't lose weight? Or that your appetite is makes you eat a little bit more? I'll show you a pic what I looked like before my transformation. Hold on. No, I've never been this skinny. I weighed 280 pounds before my transformation. And I lost 100 pounds. Yep. I was a gamer, and by profession I am a programmer analyst. I work a desk job my entire life, and a gamer in the evening. So that was not getting a lot of, let's just say, physical activity back then. And when I decided to change all that 4 years ago, 3-4 years ago, yeah, that got me into nutrition, got me into fitness, and the passion that I have for that today. So I was able to benefit from my analytical skills as a programmer to learn about my body's programming. And I don't want to use the term biohacker because I think this is just way overused. There's no such thing as biohacking. But anyways, I digress. It's just the human body is such a complex system, but in essence it has been simplified down so much that people don't believe that it's this simple to get some of those changes, and they're looking for complex answers to something. What, gamer? Yeah, I didn't quit video games, but my video game time has been reduced drastically. I was a gamer. I'm a monster. Thank you. My video game time was spent mostly raiding WoW. Hey, Solar here. Solar Dino. How are you going? How is it going? Yeah, I was a World of Warcraft gamer, raiding 3-4 hours, 3 or 4 days during the week. At night, 3 to 4 hours a night. I've also played console games. Today, I play or attempt to play a little bit of Fortnite with my son once in a while. I am not good at it. I suck, but I am so glad that they've implemented the no build or zero build, because I cannot keep up with my son or everybody else in Fortnite with those builds. So by the time you shoot one bullet of SMG, they built up an entire fucking fortress. And so I can't do that, but I do still play a few games here and there in the zero build thing. I'm also a toy collector, so I collect Transformers toys as a kid. And this season in Fortnite, well, they had to put Optimus Prime's skin at the very end of the Battle Pass reward, so I have been playing a little bit more Fortnite than usual, just so I can get that skin. OCD thing, but yeah, that's pretty much what I do now. Console, I did level up a character on WoW Classic, Wrath of the Lich King, back to 80 with some friends, playing once or twice a week, but not into raiding at all. Yeah, stuff has never changed, but like I said, the time that you decide to prioritize with that has changed, right? So I'm working out 5 times a week, at least 2 to 3 hours per day, per time. So it reduces the window of when I can play. I have 2 rest days, which are Wednesdays and Sundays. And I'll play in the evenings on Saturdays and Sundays. So you can game more efficiently on protein shakes than on Dorito dust. Well, if that was the case, I'd probably be better at building in Fortnite. I don't think so. It helps so much. But hey, maybe if you be doing a lot of wrist work, I don't know. I'm definitely not training for that specifically. Now I wanted to, show a picture. Hold on, let me check here. Let's look at photos. All right, I'll show you a picture of me and my girlfriend with a horrible, horrible shirt. All right, this is like the most horrible shirt I've ever worn in my life. And my girlfriend also went through a transformation with me. We did it together, and she looks amazing today. She's absolutely beautiful. Not that she wasn't before, but she accomplished a great thing. Here, desk browser, you're able to see that now. So that's me on the left at 280 pounds. And my girlfriend also was, and you see in my hands, which was my problem for gaining so much weight. I didn't like the shirt so much. It was so huge. Like you can't actually see my belly in there so much, but you can see the buttons are kind of strained a little bit. There's some creases there. So the belly was trying to protrude out of there. Again, another one. I did have one picture at some point which shows like my transformation. Yeah, I was pretty far out, I guess. That was like 3 or 4 years ago. Trust me, I know this kind of tension. Belly is the world. And you had a girlfriend. Looking pretty happy on that pic. Yeah. We were very happy. Well, especially after a few beers. I mean, you cannot look unhappy. So that's one thing that changed, right? So I did not stop drinking beer, but I've changed what type of beer I'm drinking. And I'm drinking less, obviously. Yes, I was 280 pounds. And my transformation got me at my leanest 172. I'm 6 feet 2 inches. All right, let's do first set of hip thrust and calf raises. Whoa, that's misloaded and a half. Man, 2 misloads today. Beer? Yeah, so I still drink beer, but I will drink dealcoholized beer. So a lot of people don't know that while your body cannot metabolize alcohol into the form of fat, right? It will metabolize the alcohol in the form of energy. And while you drink alcohol, it will stunt or shunt or stop the process of metabolizing carbs and protein and fat as energy, because it'll use the alcohol, and so all of those will hit your fat stores pretty faster, much faster. But in terms of to be able to calculate how much energy there is in alcohol, they've came to the conclusion that it equates to about 7 calories per milliliters of alcohol. So it's kind of a lot. And the types of beer that I love is IPAs, but they usually have about 5% alcohol. But out of a 340 milliliter drink, 5% is what? It sums out to about 150 calories per beer, right? And that is if there's no added sugar to beers. And as you know, a lot of craft beers, which was I was drinking, has a higher alcohol content, usually about 7-8%. They're strong beers. And they also add a lot of added sugars that is not fermented to it for better tasting, right? Also get over the taste of alcohol, because the actual alcohol doesn't taste very good. And those are not stated on the nutritional labels. So when a lot of people say, I'm not eating a lot and I'm not losing weight, the first question that I'm saying is, okay, do you track your alcohol intake? And they're like, I have to do that? Yes, you do. A friend of mine was, was on diet, and is like in a 10% cut. And then he was going on Thursdays, always at the club, and it's like, how many beers, how many drinks do you get there? Oh, I get about 10, 15 drinks. And then beers, it's like, well, you just sank 4,000 calories right there, buddy. Which negated your entire week of cutting. So types of beer, please elaborate me. Yeah, so the types of beer was basically craft beer, IPAs. IPAs were my favorite, but I do like other types of beer. Also, switching to de-alcoholized beer reduces drastically the amount of calories I'm taking. And that's one of the questions that I was asking myself. It's like, am I drinking beer because I like the intoxicating effect? Or am I drinking beer because I like the taste of beer, right? And having that or introspection, I realized that no, I like the taste of beer. I enjoy drinking a beer, and I don't care about the intoxicating effect. So it's like the alcohol in my beer is actually wasted calories that I don't need. So drinking de-alcoholized beer now, they're making tons of great tasting de-alcoholized beer, and that's like a super great way to switch up and get that in check. Gotta switch to natural lemonade. And Solar the Nino, you're 10% body fat. Wow. Did the workout, was feeling well, 4.1%, no sugar. Nice. You also 10% body fat? Yeah, well, that means you already have that in check, so no need to change anything, right? In my case, I did need to change something. All right. Let's do a set of hip thrusts. Stop talking, yapping. You can still chat, man. I'm still going to read that. I just have to yap a little less, I guess, and do the work. So this is how I'm going to be doing my hip thrusts with the bench. Oh, and I need this to protect my pelvis for my thighs. This is 265, yes, good.
Whoa. 8 of those glute busters done. Whoa. Had a little bit trouble stabilizing the And this is how I do my calf raises. We're going to do 265 for about 8 to 10. We got 9, but my feet were slipping a little bit out. We're always going to have a 10 in there. Kind of weird, but feeling great. I don't want to plan. Oh, okay, hold on. I got a little bit more. I don't plan to cut more body fat. Can I operate on alcohol? What do you think? Operating on alcohol? Well, no. I don't think it's really an efficient way to procure your energy. I mean, you're gonna get a lot more out of monosaccharides and from those carbs with a glycolytic pathway. If you have a lot of glucose in your blood, you're going to be able to perform better in whatever task you're doing than using alcohol. It's also less intoxicating, less prone to having injuries. You know, I will never recommend alcohol as your main fuel source. Kind of weird, but feeling great, getting them socials, contacts and all. You're trying to be doing deadlifts. Now I'm done with deadlifts, and I will just remove the lifting platform indicator here because I'm out. I'm really doing supersets of hip thrusts and barbell standing calf raises right now. You can always scroll back down the stream earlier in the stream if you want to see how my deadlifts went. They went pretty great. We had a great load. The program load was better than I expected, and we were definitely at RPE 8, so it was a good workout. We'll consider it. Oh, we won't get a bad habit. Oh, the alcohol bad habit? Yeah. Yeah, you don't really want to get too bad a habit in drinking alcohol for sure, but I mean, partying once in a while it's not so bad, right? But thing is, a lot of people find reasons to party a little bit too often, right? There's always a good reason to party and to drink lots of alcohol. Everybody's birthday. You have 365 friends with different days of birthday. And then you've got Christmas, and you've got your own birthday, and then you got, you know, Halloween, and then everything is a good reason to party or indulge in food. And as long as your nutrition's in check, I mean, if you don't have any weight to lose, and you're already maintaining your weight, I mean, keep doing what you're doing. You don't need to go overboard into thinking this. But if you want to lose weight, doing small changes like switching from
the beer you're drinking to dealkalized beer is a possible solution. Same thing for diet sodas, right? All depends on what your goal is. Yes. Well, it's the same as any dependency, basically. Any dependency. Dealkalized beer. Well, the thing is with dealkalized beer is, sorry, most people get dependent on the actual intoxicating effect of alcohol. But if you don't have alcohol in your beer, then I don't see this being prone, or it's less prone to be dependent on actual beer, right? So I don't drink 2-3 beers just because I'm dependent on it. It's just like, oh, I'll just have one here and there, and I don't have an issue anymore with that. Grain and yeast and some that herb, how is it called in English? I'm not sure. Grain and yeast. Some that herb, you mean IPA or hops? Talking about hops? All right, we're up for a second set here. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Awesome. Yeah. So IPAs are very hoppy beers. It adds the bitterness. I love the bitter the beer is, the better I like it. It was like that's usually a level. They have a scale for it. It's the IBU, like I think it's International Bitterness Units or whatever. And the higher IBU level, the best their beer is for me. I always say it's like the day I find a beer that is as bitter as me, I'll be so happy. So with an IBU level of 120, still not as hoppy as I'd like it. Whoa, that's not gonna work. We would have destroyed our hip. Kind of forgot that here. So we're gonna do this for, I did it, what, 8 times last time? We're gonna go with 10. We got 10 on that one. Oh, the glutes. Whew. Ah. I don't know. The town that I live in is translating as Hopstown. Haha, nice. You're in, this is like Russian, I don't know. I didn't even know my stream could display those characters. Good to know. Is that Russian? Oh yeah, hit 10 of those. Ukrainian? Nice. That's your hometown? You still live there? How's things progressing there, man? I have not kept up with the news. You guys are getting hit pretty hard. Hopefully you're safe. Well, I mean, you're on my stream, so that means something must be going on good. At least a little shining light. Hope you're currently safe. All right, that was my second set. Barbell standing calf was 265 for 9 on the first set. Ten on hip thrust. All right, this is logged. Dude, not the subject that you should bother on your workout, but it's okay. The beer is there, safe enough. All right, good. No, I was just concerned for your safety. You're getting a little bit of a help, but tengo que dormir. Curtains closed. You're still there. How you doing? So you're gonna go sleep? Is that how I can translate that? Oh, thank you so much, curtains. Thank you so much. I'm very happy that you're hitting my stream and then we get to talk and having these excellent conversations. Yes, senor. You Spanish? Starting to feel a little bit of a headache. Oh, American. You just like to flex your Spanish on streams. Only thing I can say in Spanish is ¿Dónde está la estación de ferrocarril? Which I think it means where is this train station? Yes, French and Spanish are both Latin languages. They have some similarities, yes. So I do appreciate the close the closeness of your attempt at getting close. If you want French courses, I can always give you a few sentences. It's already like 9:45 here. I am dragging this workout just for you guys. And I'm out for another set. But if you're not there when I come back, curtains, I wish you a good evening and have a good night rest. Hey, Kikwe Joe. Thanks for the follow, buddy. Sacre bleu. Adieu. Adieu means you're not coming back. It's forever. You can say, salut. Salut, à la prochaine. There you go. Hey, Quick Joe, how are you doing? The workout is going great. We have a lot of chatting on the stream, and that's excellent because a lot of people are asking questions, and I enjoy providing the answers and having those great discussions. So I dragged the workout a little bit longer, but it's all good. I mean, I'm there to help out as I'm working out, so it all works out in the end. And because you followed me, you've given me another extra workout. I'm going to be doing 10 push-ups to thank you for following me. Now I have to find a spot to do them. How about I just do them right here? Are you going to be able to see it? Okay, I'm going to switch the camera to the full gym cam. And I have to move that camera back over here. There we go, get the full gym in. We don't need that front camera anymore regardless. Hasta la próxima hora. All right, so 10 push-ups. I think you're gonna be able to see it here. All right, here we go. There you go. Thanks, push-up. 10 push-ups. Thank you for following me. Thanks for the follow. Very appreciated. Thanks so much. Try to brew your own stuff. Like yesterday, I brewed the stuff using bananas material. That's awesome. I know nothing about brewing. I do have a friend that is a master brewer, and he started off as being a PhD in chemistry. Didn't add any hops or grain. How did it turn out? Bananas material. Huh, interesting. All right, gonna do another set of thrusts. I trust you can trust. That'll be third set. Oh, those glutes are burning. Like more cider. Awesome. I do like some apple cider once in a while. So that would make a banana cider. Wouldn't it? A third set done. Honey, ginger, and fructose powder to speed things up. Nice. All right. So honey basically contains a good amount of fructose already, so you're adding fructose powder to speed it up. Yeah, makes sense. Again, you're teaching me how to brew beer because I have no clue. I've never done that before. I just enjoy drinking it. My neighbor is actually a brewer. He makes his own brand and started his own microbrewery along with my other friend, the chemist. Very tasty beer. Unfortunately, he has not yet dabbled into producing the alkalized beer, so I am having some of his beer once in a while, but I cannot drink as much as my go-tos or the alkalized beer. Need to refine the whole process. Also, speeding things up don't reflect on the quality well. Well, you know what they say, right? Taking shortcuts will affect quality. You can't really get the best of both worlds, right? Yeah, exactly. All right, so we did our third set here. 265 for 10 again. 265 for 10 on the calf raises too. And we're gonna do last set in about a minute. Oh yeah. We don't have so much of a chest pump today. It's mainly back and legs. Posterior chain being hit. And I'm not about to flex glutes on stream. I think that would be a bad idea. But we can put the watch back on because we don't need to use the straps for the deadlifts anymore. Got a lot to learn. There is a lot to learn in everything, buddy. But yeah, this is what makes the process so enjoyable, is discovering and learning new things every day, every time. Always be a better version. I mean, with the history of humanity, by now we should be perfect. But no, there's always things that we can improve and get better. We're still having wars. All right, let's do the last set of hip thrusts. Get it over with. We'll finish up the lats, the lower lats, with some underhand lat pulls after. I'm getting tired. I need some fuel. I think that protein bar has made barely a dent in my restoring my energy reserves. Just need to get this done. We're done with hip thrusts. Last set of calf raises. One more, come on. Got 10 out of that. The process is all there is. Effectively, the process is there in everything. Weight loss, strength training, same thing. Trust the process, they say. There is no magic pill. There are no shortcuts. We're done with hip thrusts. I'm gonna tell you a secret, I hate those. Cable pull down. On our hand, we're gonna clean this gym. And set up for the underhand lat pull downs as a finisher for our lats. And we're supposed to put 130 pounds on there. Can't wait to see if I can get 8. Can't wait to go have a nice meal. We're gonna start the underhand pull downs before cleaning up the deadlift here, or the hip thrust bar. We're gonna do that with the cable machine. This needs to be at 7 for the safety. I'll just leave that off. So 130 pounds on here, right? Well, we can start unloading this one and use those plates. We will be needing 10, actually 2 10s on each side. So this is, if I put one on each side, 90, 110, 130. I'm gonna do the same thing on the other side. Whew. There, we have 130 loaded. I can't remember if it's this chain that I'm using. We'll just adjust if it's too long. I think this is going to be too long. Oh, this is heavy. All right. Let's do a set right away and then head on over to the streaming station. All right, this looks like a good height. We got 10 of the 130, man. I'm impressed by that. 130 for 10. PR, not that we're looking for PRs on a lat pull, but we'll take it. I'm like drenched right now. It's really hot, and this fan is not even blowing my way. So there we go. It'll help. So while, oh, those lats are definitely there. There we go. I'm gonna clean this while we wait our rest timer out. Oh. Hey there, Madlock's in. Still going. Wow, looking good, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's still going. I gotta finish that program. Like I said, the workout extended a little bit because there was a lot of viewers and a lot of questions on the stream, and I always there to help. So we had some nice conversations and chats, and I'm glad I was able to help every one of you. I mean, the work is getting done regardless here. Just finishing up a little bit later, a little bit out of fuel, but it's okay. We're gonna have a nice meal. We've got to reload this protein, reload our carbs, get that fuel back in. We have 3 sets of lats. Boom. Those lats right here, they've been worked like crazy today. All right, let's store that bar and hit another set. I'm gonna do this like grandizer thing. Oh. Biceps took over a little bit on the last rep. We got 9, but we can definitely feel that the lats are fatigued. — 130 pounds for the set of 9. We have 2 sets left. Whew. Yeah, it's getting late. Oh, it's really late. It's like 10 right now. I have maybe about 5 minutes left into my workout. Sorry to keep you guys on for so late, but I'm assuming that if you're here is because you're relaxing right now and just, browsing. And hopefully getting some motivation to go and work out tomorrow. All right. And thanks so much, Matt Loxon, for the great compliment. Thank you very much. Very appreciated. Kui Kikcho was the last follower, and we thanked him doing 10 push-ups. So all of this programming right there. I think I had 4 new followers tonight, so I did 4 sets of 10 of push-ups today, which is not part of my back programming. So I doubt that this was very light work. So I don't think I'll have any issues benching tomorrow because of that. But it's still a few good reps. Still a few good reps. What happened to my hand here? I don't think it's because of the grip. We also have a Solardino on the stream who is from Ukraine and he's brewing his own beer. We had a nice discussion about hops and beer and brewing. All these discussions leads to another discussion, leads to plenty of very good discussions. I love it. Was also able to help out some decent folks who are trying to get some changes implemented in their life, and I was very happy I could help and hype them up to pursue this endeavor and not get discouraged. All right, let's do, I think our rest, yeah, it's over for over a minute now. This is gonna be our third set of lat pulls. The lats are pretty much dead. We're squeezing every ounce of ATP we have left into these. Oh, yeah, these are getting way harder than the first set. We are definitely hitting the bottom of the barrel for energy. One more set and we can call it a day. We give it everything we got to get that at least 8 reps in. And for the last set, I'm gonna do it shirtless because one, it's super hot in here. And I'd like to be able to see my back working when I do that. If you don't mind. Like when I review the streams replay, I'm just gonna take off this mic. Put it like here so it catches as much as can be caught. Lavalier mic. Oh. God, man, that shirt is glued to our body. Alright. We're going to do a set of lat pull downs. Shirtless with the multicam. And see our back work. Is our break over? No, it's not. 26 seconds. We'll be flexing a little bit. How about that? I was able to hit my last pretty good last time. Alright, rest is cheat it. I'll take it still. Last week again. I forgot to hit the record button, but I will look at the stream after. So let's clean up the gym. We're done with the workout. Finally, we'll be able to hit my dinner. Maybe go to bed, have some 8-hour rest. Tomorrow's bench. So how about we set that up so tomorrow we don't have too much setup here. There we go. Set. Let's see at the flat bench. Gym is clean. Oh, we just need to set up the platform. This is another lat exercise. This is setting the platform to default. There we go. Everything's slated and back in order. We are done. So, I am extremely hungry. I need to refuel. I need to go to bed. I need to go to sleep. I am going to be calling this stream, finally, a quit. It is, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. But we had a lot of great discussions. We had a lot of good people on stream. Thanks so much for coming in and asking these questions. I'm so glad that I was able to help everyone. Thanks so much for all the compliments. Thanks so much for the follows. This is always great to have on stream. I really enjoy what I'm doing. And I hope to see you again soon. Just hop on back and stream. Come keep the conversation going. Keep the sharing of the knowledge going. And my next stream will be tomorrow for benching. I'm going to be doing regular bench. I'm going to be doing also reverse grip bench, and I think I have suggested this lift to another streamer earlier before hopping on mine, before starting mine, who had asked about other upper chest exercises. So if you're out there, maybe I'll see you tomorrow on my stream, and you'll be able to see how we do the flat, the reverse grip bench press exercise. Gets a lot of good upper chest workout, because when you do it reverse like that, does bring a lot more of the upper chest into the movement and less of the shoulders that are taking over. Anyways, so hopefully tomorrow we'll be having a great stream for benching. And everyone, thanks so much for the follows. We well appreciate it. Thanks for the tip. Also, I did receive some tip tonight. I'd like to mention that. This was from hold on, let me just get the name here. I just want to give him a shout out. There was a lot of chat tonight. That's super cool. Okay, so a nice shout out to Fluffy Muffin 96. Thanks so much for the tip, and I hope that you're gonna get good success with your endeavor. Don't give up. Come back on the stream. Let me hype you up and keep pursuing your goals. Anyways, thanks so much. You guys have a great night. Don't forget, it's right there on the sign. Dive first, then quit. The only option. All right. Have a great night. Have a great sleep. See you all tomorrow. Peace.
Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. I got a lighter in my pocket, but got nothing to say. I'm far away and I'm missing you, but I know that I will see you again. As I remember yesterday, thinking about who I used to be. I can feel a change is coming, but feelings are my about who I used to be. I can feel a change is coming, but feelings are my enemy. Forget about the past we destroyed.